everyone. How is everyone doing? Oh, I'm still sort of setting up a little bit. Please excuse me. I just accidentally moved my table. Well, you've never been, you just told off on yourself then, Benji, because that means that you've never been here at the very beginning, so meh. And I still, there's my favorite monster, but I can't hear anything. Hold on. So I love my headphones, but the one downside to them is if they ever disconnect from the PC, all of my settings in slobs I can no longer hear. So that's a bummer. Okay, let's see. Can I hear this? Can I hear it? I can. Yay!
Welcome.
Liz is slacking. She's a Pokemon. She's slacking. Get it? Crochet Pokemon stream. Okay, I don't know. Slack Queen. Thank you very much. Get some Wi-Fi. Ooh, no good. No bueno. Not even gonna laugh at that. But you know you did. Okay. Wow. Is that me or is that no? That just seems super cockeyed. Let's do this instead. Let's turn that off. Turn that on. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. Hey, Joseph, how are you? I need music. This is what happens whenever Murphy and I switch around monitors and we wait until the last minute to get things done. Okay. But how is everybody doing? How is all the stuff in the things? I have all of my increases done so that I can actually like participate in what's going on in chat. Put you over there. How is the picture? Is it okay? It's definitely warmer on this camera than it is up here, but that's fine. Your arms are sore. A big meanie stupid head? Okay, do I want to ask? Is that what you were calling it in real life? Because I'm calling shenanigans right now. There, mister. Do this. Not what I said in real life. Yes. No, I guess some exposure is about right. Okay. It just looked funny to me. Okay. I guess I need the pattern up. That would definitely help, wouldn't it? I swear, guys. I swear. I swear. By the slobs and the PC by my side? I don't know. I tried. Do it from memory? No. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it bad that the Mew hasn't left? Not at all. I mean, I'm glad that you were enjoying your Mew. Food is here. Oh, what did you get? What did you get? To try and coax it down. It worked somehow. So what you actually mean is Liz nagged you enough that you finally begrudgingly went out there in a fit of rage and decided to manhandle this tree as a sign of your manliness. Actually, I didn't nag him at all. He was upset with the tree all by himself. Hey, Pika. Well, it's not necessarily Squirtle yet, but it will be. One of these streams, it will be a Squirtle. Let's see. Actually, let's do this. That's what he will look like. I should probably pop out my chat. Oh my god, we have 13 likes already. Holy shenanigans. Shenana-bananigans. I have so many windows open. Okay. So, and by the way, Matt, how was Final Fantasy? I actually bought a second set of wireless headphones for my phone. Actually, just for you. Well, not for you, they're for me, but they were bought with you in mind. And has your Charmander showed up? An awkward stage of the game? Is there love? Is there feels? I'm hoping that they're just taking forever to send it and that he hasn't gotten lost, because I can only track him up to New York. I don't have my water. It has my sun drop. I'm sorry. You're in a Walmart? You're in a Walmart. That's funny. Maybe you should play through that section off stream. I mean, I could get up and go upstairs and go get my water if you want me to. It'll just be chair stream for a second. I really want it to have sunglasses, Chris. I haven't quite figured out the logistics of doing that yet, though. Taking it to the limits. I mean, they definitely stretched that T for teen. I was honestly a little surprised at the amount of language that was in Uncharted. And it's a rated T for teen game. People would be upset. Uh-oh. Oh, you mean the red light district? I don't know. I don't know. I've played like 20 minutes of the original Final Fantasy. Are you streaming tonight, Matt? You went awful late on your afternoon stream. Ah, Splatoon. I might have to stop by. Use the trolley roller. Might have to use my my sponsor thingy majigger where I can just like pass people in line. Which, I mean, unless y'all are playing Turf War, I usually don't. It's like, I'm completely okay with Turf War, or what's the one where it's like you have like a certain section that you have to defend? I don't mind that one so much. But Clam Blitz, I'm kind of like, bleh. I have no idea what to do in Clam Blitz. Like, I know what to do, but I don't know how to get it done. Work Lark, hey K-Fresh, how are you? Did you get any more done on your Ryukar level? What is it that I get? Like, I get a pass on having to sit out. What is it for Splatoon that I get? You have to remind me. You have to remind me of the benefits. I almost cried. Oh, so you finished it last night? Nice. Was it one of those gotta get good? Is it bad that that making all of these Pokemon, and that's the gotta get good, remind me of gotta catch them all? That I've been really wanting to play a Pokemon game. Hey, Airbending Eagle! How have you been? Welcome! We are just chilling and crocheting a Squirtle. Wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Bum, bum, bum. To catch them is my real quest. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land. You missed my Charmander one? Yeah. I'm sorry. I need to make another one. I need to make another Charmander. I did a Mew stream as well. On VHS. Charmander, Char. Squirtle, Squirtle. Pikachu. Pika. Yes, I did a Mew, and I sold a Mew. If you did not know, these are being made on stream, and then they're being sold. Like, I'm not just making them to keep them. They're being sold to the community. Yeah, if Lan is still here, he's the one that that has the Mew. Apparently, it has not left his bed since he got it. Yes, I have to make a Spyro. Although, being called out and thrown under the bus really makes me not want to make Spyro. But yeah, if you look, let's see, there's the Charmander that I made. There's a Hollow Knight that I made. Actually, those are both soon to be residing with Monster Matt. This is Navi that we made on stream. This is an Oddish that I'm working on. I've still got a couple of leaves to make, but work in progress. I don't have Mew's picture up. I should probably have Mew's picture up. He did. He totally threw me under a bus. Came in on a raid to support him, and he's all like, 7 ain't been around in a while. It's like, wow. Wow. Just like, hello, bus. But yeah, his I have all the yarn for his Spyro except for the color. Actually, while I have you on stream, this is the color that Murphy grabbed. Is this the color Spyro that you like? I have yarn for your Spyro. I'm trying to make sure that it's the right color. Obviously, I don't hate you. So this is the right color. So this is the right color for Spyro. This is the color that you want. Okay. You can make a request. I might not be able to find a pattern for it. I know Kumo over at the Gamers Haven, oh my god, requested me to make a one of the Dead by Daylight characters, and I cannot for the life of me find a pattern for it. A Typhlosion? Totera. I might be able to. I have to look for patterns. Pokemon are usually pretty easy to find. That's what, Gen 3? Typhlosion? Let me see. Is that the one that I like? I think that's the one that I like. Or the one from the starter that I like. Hold on. Typhlosion. Yeah, that's the one, what is it? Crap. What's the name? It's the fire type. Quilava. No, Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil, that's the one that I like. That's the one that I like, Cyndaquil. I could think of Quilava, but I was like, that's not it. That's not it. Cyndaquil. Zombie, how are you? since since you're here, do you want to see the progress that I've made? Or do you want to wait? It's still in pins, but I got the eyes in and all that jazz. Hey, Patrick! Aw, thank you, Patrick. I appreciate you stopping by. I've got, like I said, he's still in pins. But this will be embroidered. The beak will be embroidered with, actually, I have the thread to do their embroidery of his beak. And I've got the felt for his cheeks and everything and his eyes. I got in and I tried my first try at his feet that are super tiny, but they'll go right here. They'll have this thread wrapped, well, not that thread. That looks really orange on camera. It's not though. But it'll have thread wrapped around them and be up underneath. So he'll actually be able to sort of perch on things, because he'll actually have wire feet. There it is. That's the one right there. It looks really orange on camera, but it's not. I'm glad you like it. But yeah, his plume here, I use hot glue because it doesn't seep into the fibers. It actually kind of holds its shape, so his plume will actually still have the volume in it, and then I can trim off the back some so that it's the right length. And then obviously I've still got to make his wings, but yeah. Another side project I've been working on. Had to order in a bunch of different parts. And then the other thing that I had been working on, zombie, since you're here, I've been working on this Oddish too. That's another side project. Yes, I made a burb. I made the burb. Oh, is Patrick leaving? I know! Oddish, I think Oddish is very underrated because I think he is adorable. And Vileplume is just mean. He's mean. I do not want to come up against a Vileplume unless I have, you know, fire type, which usually I did. So Vileplume wasn't a huge thing because I always went for the fire types. But Vileplume is mean. Yeah, I'm having to figure out the logistics of his feet because his leaves are quite heavy. So, yeah, who knew that there was so much engineering involved in crochet? Go with Blossom instead. But Vileplume is awesome. Yes, Matt has been saying, Blossom! Oh, thank you. I'm really not that good. I just find really good patterns. So, like, you look, there's Hollow Knight there, and then Charmander, and then over there in the corner is this is what we're making right here. They're all patterns by the same chick. She just has a amazing eye for shapes. You just thought of another one? Personally, a Ghost and Steel fan yourself? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was making all of these Pokemon. I've been really wanting to get back into playing Pokemon games. So I actually really enjoyed Pokemon games. So I've been playing Let's Go with my 4-year-old, and he keeps on wanting to catch the fire ponies. So he gets on my profile, and I've already beaten the Elite Four twice. I'm just completing my Pokedex so that I can shiny hunt. So he gets on my profile and goes over to where the bike trail used to be, and he catches fire ponies. He's like, Mom, I catching the fire ponies. And apparently he's been listening to me too much, so he's like yelling at the TV going, get in my ball. It's hilarious. Oh my god. But every time I make a Pokemon, he's like, is it for me? And I'm like, no, Bubba. And he's like, oh. So I have to make him one. He wants a Wooloo. One of the sheep ones. Because I have some extremely fluffy, soft yarn that would be perfect for a Wooloo. And then Murphy wants me to make a Grookey, which I have the perfect yarn for that. Oh yeah, kids are great. Marie, I could possibly, I have to, again, patterns. Oddish, I'm actually making my own pattern for, which is why it's taking me so long, because I have to like crochet and then see how it looks, and then frog, and then I have to crochet and then see how it looks, and then frog. Yeah, I could totally do Marie or Flaffy. Ooh, yay! Hey, Alexander. Also, Mario, welcome. I keep on so many new people here hanging out. For the Mega Mullet? Oh god. I want to make myself a shiny Charizard. That was one of the things, like, I was trying to decide whether I wanted to keep the Charmander or sell it. And I ultimately decided to sell it because I want a shiny Charizard that I could then name Toothless. Because, yes. I have an amazing pattern for a shiny Charizard. Well, for Charizard in general. But yes, Shiny Toothless would be my stream buddy, and he would be with me all the time. Today's your last day of school? Nice. I think yesterday was most of my kids' last day, and then they turn in their stuff next week. I need to count my rows and make sure, because we're still working on the head right now. Oh, are you not? Are you still working on school stuff, Chris? But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Zombie. I appreciate it. Yes, this is what you inspired. You with your Lego streams totally inspired this nonsense. Hey, Electric, how are you? Till the end of June? Ouch. Kids around here, they start school in August and they are usually out sometime in May. I'm doing pretty good, working on a Squirtle right now. Murphy's actually taking off streaming tonight and taking care of the babies and making shake and bake pork chops, which I love, by the way. So that I can actually get some work done tonight. Yes, this totally evolved from Legos. I'm telling you, I enjoyed your Lego streams. I thought they were fantastic. Need to go eat. The idea of shake and bake. Oh, Murphy does the best shake and bake pork chops. They are so good. We've got shake and bake pork chops and green beans and corn and biscuits and mac and cheese. Parts are really, I can imagine, like, my kids really like Legos. I was never like super good with Legos or anything like that, but my kids like Legos, and some of those parts, like, we have the closest Lego store we have to us is up in Nashville, which is about an hour and a half away from me. Actually, the one in I think there's one in Huntsville that might be a tad closer. I just hate dealing with Huntsville traffic. But they're so expensive, which is why I like Crochet, because this right here cost me $4. And I could get like a couple of things out of that. But sometimes finding the right colors for certain things is a pain in the butt. Like K-Fresh, who's in the chat, I told him that I would make him a Spyro months ago. And I could not for the life of me find that Spyro purple. I recently found it. Finally, because it's a seasonal color. It only comes out during certain times of the year. But I recently found the Spyro purple that he was wanting, so I'll finally be able to make his Spyro. That's unfortunate. Is your middle name Ed K Fresh? I didn't know that. Even for custom builds. With part walls. 2 hours away in busy cities. Yeah. Like I said, I don't mind dealing with Nashville traffic so much. Huntsville traffic scares the ever-living crap out of me. I think there might be a store in Huntsville. I just don't want to deal with it. No, certain colors only come out during certain times of the year. Yarn is around all year round. Nope, Birmingham. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot farther away from me. Because you're already like an hour closer to there than I am. The other's in Tennessee. Yeah, I'm in Tennessee. I think you're only like an hour away from me. Yeah, Atlanta traffic, oh my god, that's why I only go through Atlanta at like 3 a.m. in the morning. And I stay on the interstate all the way. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so I got 3 more rows before I have to start like actually focusing on his mouth area. You're close to Huntsville? Yeah. Yeah, I can be in Huntsville in about 45 minutes. Well, on the north side of Huntsville, anyway. Because I'm only about 15 minutes from the Tennessee-Alabama line. Okay, Alexander, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I actually did know. You told me that you grew up in Alabama. So meh. I actually, where I live right this second is about 15 minutes from where I grew up. I'm originally from Texas. And I've lived all over the world, but I live right now about 15 minutes from where I grew up. Now it's yellow, but the Pokemon yellow has a lot of green hues in it, so it picks up, the green screen picks it up. I've lived lived in South Carolina. Oh, you're from, I didn't know that you were from Louisiana. CC Gaming, Corey is from Louisiana. And I think Liz is originally from Louisiana, aren't you? Oh, I've heard you talk about Cajun cooking so much. I thought maybe you had lived there or something. I was in Fort Jackson, South Carolina for a while. This one's called Farmlands. I like this one. Oh, okay. Love spicy. Ah, okay. Accent comes through. Yeah. Whenever I get, I say passionate about things, you can, my military comes out in me because, I'll give you whiplash from the verbal assault. Like right now, you can't. A lot of people can say, "Oh yeah, you know, they hear my accent and they're just like, oh, you're not from around here, you're from the South," but they can't ever really pinpoint where I'm from. Whenever I get good and pissed off, that country comes out. When you get really tired. My chicken nuggets are getting cold. Sad day. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really? I split my yarn. Gosh darn it. I need to get that Dragon Ball thing that Matt has, just the Oh, this is Summer Night Walk. Yay! I like this one. You were thrown off a bunk bed? Yeah, that's kind of the area that I'm in, Zombie. It's a farming community mostly. There's only 40,000 people in my entire county. Well, I mean, I don't think it would be quite as cool of a story if you were thrown off the bottom, K-Fresh. It's like, oh, I was thrown off a bunk bed. Top or bottom? Bottom. Oh, you're fine. Sorry. My camera is on my mic stand. Yep, everybody knows everybody. Everybody calls you friend. Yeah, one of them type of towns. There's a reason why both of my husbands were not even from the same state. It's because I'm kin to most of the people in this town. It's like, oh, there's my cousin Daryl and his sister Darylene. And his other brother, Daryl. Come on, I love Bob Newhart. Bob Newhart was awesome. If you've ever seen the movie The Librarian with Noah Wiley, oh, I love Bob Newhart in that movie. Just, he is the king of just that straight face comedy. He could deliver the most hilarious line and just straight face it. What? Oh, K-Fresh, that is why we can't actually be friends. We can never actually be friends until you have seen Bob Newhart. The Bob Newhart show, something. Just another one of the reasons why we can't actually be friends. Sad day. One of these days you will wake up to the amazing yet subtle nuances of the man known as Bob Newhart. You saw them in the first part of Elf? I mean, sort of. Yes, this is exactly why Seven has no friends. Seven has no friends because, yes. And Liz is like, wait a minute! It does not. Okay, Liz says it does not. This is why all of my friends abandoned me. Chrissy's not here. Matt's gone. Well, time to go. See? Just, it's one of those.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
It's true, Merlin. I totally did this to myself. Oh, thank you, Lan. I have Liz and Lan. has no water. I has my sun drop. And Brianna's back! Yay! Welcome back to the same old stream that we laugh about. There.
Welcome.
I know. Would y'all like me to go get my water? Because I will go get my water. It's just upstairs in the refrigerator. Okay, let me finish this round. Okay, fine. Chair stream. Also, I has cookie. This is called Zen. Biology. Danny Raid and I made M&M cookies today. They're yummy. But yeah, K-Fresh, this whole, all the music we're listening to is by Harris Heller. But yeah, thank you for being here. Ooh. Hey, Trebs, how are you? Make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, one more. This is my last round. And then we start making the snout. The snoot. We make the Squirtle snoot. You've been working while you drive? I am doing good. My elbows are hurting because I rest my arms right on the edge of my table. And so I end up with marks from the edge of my table. I meant to ask Matt. Oh, yeah, he said he was playing Splatoon tonight. I have to go over and play Splatoon since I don't have to mom tonight. Mom gets a night off. Holy crap. Although I'm getting a night off because I'm supposed to be working. Splatoon is working, right? It's research for a squidling that I'm going to be making. Chicken nuggets. Because they're easy just to reach over and grab. Making pizza. Murphy is making shake and bake pork chops. You aren't making Benji go and get food? Cowabunga intensifies. I was starting to wonder if Liz could cook as much as Benji was cooking. And she's gonna kill me afterwards. She's gonna be like, what? Doesn't know how to cook. He can cook about as well as Murphy. Hello, Domino's. I'd like to order a pizza. That's how Murphy cooks. Not always, but that's how he usually cooks. Murphy can cook, and he's been showing off his skills here recently. I kept on telling him he could cook, he just didn't realize it. But here, like, he can do shake and bake pork chops, he can make tacos and pasta. He recently learned how to make beans and greens, which I'm very proud of him for. What do you call pasta with a head cold? Bison burgers? About the extent of it. No, macaroni and sneeze. I did. I beat you to it. You were kind of on the right track. Yeah, one of the snack streams, I was actually considering doing one of those exotic beef jerkies boxes. And I had actually bought one just to try out for Murphy for Father's Day. I got a notification that they are out of stock and have no clue when they'll be back in stock. I was like, but. So I'm actually having a really hard time finding something for our next snack stream. You found a Japanese snack box? I wanted to do Australia, but yeah. The Australian snack box wanted like $30 in shipping. I was just like, ouch. Ouch. Yeah, and that's just shipping. That's not even the price of the box and the stuff and the things. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so now we have 3 in the front loops. Give me a second. I've got one of those rows I actually have to pay attention to. Three in the front loops, 6 increases in front loops. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. And this is 6. Make sure. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. And 3 in the front loops. Okay. Give me just a second. 2, 3. Okay, so for what I just did is this will become Squirtle's snout area. I think that's the one that I seen, Liz, and they wanted like $30 in shipping. Like, I picked a box and everything. Picked the stuff that I wanted, and then they wanted $30 worth of shipping. I'll have to look. Because one of the things that I wanted was Vegemite. I wanted to try it. And they had like one of the boxes that had like a little tube of it. Okay. No, I'll look at that. It'll have to be after stream though. I may actually, whatever I find, I may actually message Hamish if he isn't lurking and be like, hey, since you are the resident Australian, what do you think of the stuff and the things? No problem, Zombie. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I really, really do. And I hope that you have a wonderful day. If you are streaming, I hope it goes well. I mean, technically I could ask Matt because he has an uncle who's Australian. It's one of those best friend information things. Kidding. Kidding. And I'm sure if he is lurking and eating dinner, he is probably rolling his eyes so hard at me right now. There we go. Okay, we're almost done with this row. Yes, best friend information. Thanks for the win. Then I think we have an increase row. I think we are about to increase for his cheeks. Yep. So we have an increase row. So it's like every 10th stitch I have to increase. The little cheeks. I want to figure out how to do the sunglasses. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Merlin rooting me on. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is the third increase. We've got to do 3 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so as you can see, that just pushed that snout out even farther. So now we get 2 rows that are just rows. So that's going to start pulling that around a little bit. Ow. But how's everybody doing? Apparently, it is a stretch break. Oh, I ordered a new Pokémon shirt today. It should be here sometime next week. So I'll have 3 Pokémon shirts. Just watching stream. That is totally fine. I'm just sitting here crocheting. Doing what hookers do best. I use a hook. What are you talking? What do you mean no comment? I am making Squirtle in general. I would like to make the sunglasses and put them on our Squirtle. I don't know how possible that is. Yeah, I have a story about that exact phrase that I said not thinking about it, because I went fishing in real life with friends, and there was 4 of us fishing, and we only had 3 fishing poles. And so I was sitting on the rock, and everybody would just like pull their hook out and swing it around, and I would put the worm on their hook. And eventually I was like, yes, what they said. And all of my friends, because we were in high school when this happened, all of my friends just sat there and looked at me and then died. And I was like, what? Oh. Like, the best part of it is that I didn't get it right off the rip. Like, I was literally sitting there like, why are y'all oh. What fun stories we have. I mean, now I can laugh about it. Then I was really embarrassed. But I was not the same. I wasn't the same teenager as I am. Wasn't the same teenager as I am now. Does that work? I don't think that's how that works. Wasn't the same person then that I am now. Now I wouldn't care. I would say it just to be funny. I wasn't the same teenager then that I am now. I think that still works. I think it applies. I think it applies to most adult gamers. Yep. Have you found a use for your bell bag yet, Liz? I know what Benji was doing with the tree. He was trying to kill the tree so that you could make a shelf out of it. That's what he was trying to do. Oh, okay. So sucks for him. The kind you put stuff on, Merlin. The shelf, oh, swag and stuff. Okay, so I got one more of these. Ow, I slept wrong and this shoulder is just aching. But I also think it's going to rain. So I think that might be part of it. Be your savings bag. Let's see, after this row we actually only have like 6 rows left. Yeah, it could be for your for our PAX trip, if there is even a PAX next year. There will be a PAX, in 1 year, hopefully, maybe. Pardon me. Sorry. Okay, only 6 more rows. So what's going on with everybody? How did you have to work today, Merlin? I noticed you were much more upbeat today than you were yesterday. Did not. Oh, so is that why you're much more upbeat? Got a day to chill. Just relax. Hey, Renee, how are you? Lan's relaxing with the baby. Nice. See, I almost assumed that the Mew was for the baby. Oh. She has no idea what Pokemon are. Good. Pokemon are expensive. That's what they are. I mean, what, the first Pokemon game came out in what, 96, I think? 95 or 96? Because Pikachu came out in 98. And they've been putting out new Pokemon games pretty much every couple of years since then. Think about how much money Game Freak has made. And Nintendo because of Game Freak. She's a Hello Kitty fan? Nice. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. And how many people buy both versions? I know lots of gamers, lots of streamers that bought both versions of Let's Go. And, you know, Sword and Shield. I mean, yeah. EA puts out a brand new game every year, and I mean, to be honest, they rightfully so, because EA does all the sports games and teams change every year. How many football players or soccer players or whatever were only with a certain team for 1 year? Usually when it comes to Pokemon games, I pick the version that has the most Pokemon that I want in it. Okay, so... oh gosh, this is gonna be a big decrease. Kind of looks like a hat right now. Okay, so doing the decrease rounds. So are we still enjoying the crochet streams? Like, I see people that are coming out just because of the crochet streams, which is awesome. Well, crap. Having fun? Airbending Eagles, you know, gave out some thoughts on some Pokemon and some things that they'd like to see. Obviously, K-Fresh wants to see his Spyro at some point. What are some things that y'all would like to see? And do y'all want me to finish out the Gen 1 starters? Because I still have Bulbas. I have the pattern for Bulbasaur and Pikachu to go. Land got what I wanted. A Bulbasaur or an Eevee. Yeah, and then the evolutions would be awesome to go through from Gen 1. Well, the evolutions in general. Personally, I like Umbreon, but I am not fighting on stream with black yarn. I will make that one off stream. Espeon would be cool. I know Danny Raid wants me to make her a Leafeon. No, please don't tempt me like that. Well, see, and Bulbasaur, like, I like the pattern that I have for Bulbasaur, but there's a different pattern by the same girl that I like better. And the pattern that I have, he's rocked back on his hind legs, and he has his little vines that come around in front of him and hold his little Pokeball. The pattern that I like, though, he's just sitting there with his front feet, paws, whatever, on the ground. And, you know, it's a little better. Like, he's more Bulbasaur-like, and he doesn't have his vines out. Either sounds adorable. I know there's a bunch of them that are like, I need to finish my Oddish. Charmander in one of the groups that I'm in, crochet group that I'm in, got over 460 likes on it. So I'm thinking about doing another Charmander. I'm doing this Squirtle. I need to do Bulbasaur and Pikachu. I'd like to possibly do Grookey, just because it's a a current starter. I'd like to do the evolutions. Did I do that right? Yeah, okay. I totally derped hard on that one. Yep. The Eevee's fluff is done the same way that Charmander's tail is. So it's actually fluffy. It's the floofy. The floofs. My foot's itching. It'll probably be about the same as the rest of them. Okay, now a 3. 50-ish, yeah. I may actually have to start charging or go up to 60 because shipping, depending on where you live at, is getting a little more expensive. So like shipping to Matt was like $23. I wasn't expecting that. One, 2, 3. But yeah, I like the not having the, basically having the shipping in the price, because it's just one less thing to worry about. I may keep it the same price for the people on the Discord, and then upcharge on Etsy. If anything doesn't sell on the Discord and I have to, move it over to the Etsy account. Well, there's also a Facebook account too for the crochet, the Siren 7 crochet. Oh yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. I think it's just the fact that he was in Canada is why. I think inside the United States it should be fine because shipping to Land and Liz was super cheap. But then shipping the same exact thing that I shipped to Land, and it only cost me like $3.50 in shipping. To ship basically the same thing to Matt cost me $23. I was like, ooh, boy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. He lives in Canada, which is probably part of the reason why. But you'd think it's the same continent. Why? And like, I can't, once it hits the international depot, I can't track it anymore. It only tracks to the international depot. Once it crosses into Canada, it won't track anymore. So it's been sitting at the international depot since the 10th, as far as I know. And it still hasn't shown up to Matt. Three. Two. 3. 2. 3. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish this round. One, 2. 3. Oh, is Chris leaving? Bye, Chris! Thank you for hanging out and lurking! I appreciate you! 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. I think I messed up somewhere. Two. Okay. Was the box damaged when it arrived? Oh no. How was it? Bad damaged, or was it like the tape didn't stick, or what was it? Okay. Yeah, because if that's the case, we can start like putting like fragile on it or something and see if that'll help. Because that's some bull crap. Oh boy, I think I did something wrong. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I did do something wrong. Hold on, I did do something wrong. I need to go back. I need to frog 2 rows. I totally did something wrong. Yeah, it's this row. So 1, 2, 3. So it was supposed to be... one, and then these two. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. That's about right. Okay. What's the internet equivalent of owning a soda? Fragile. It actually, Gray Snake, fragile is French for please break me. One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. No, that's right. Okay. Okay. free shovocado. Okay, so now that I figured that out, I can kind of... So basically what I did is I was only supposed to do this decrease around the mouth or the snout area of the Squirtle, and I accidentally did it all the way around. Gosh. Oof. I don't get that. Oh, did you get a new computer, Lan? That's awesome. I know I have been looking at saving up and getting a budget gaming PC. I've got a friend who actually does custom builds, and I've been considering getting him to build me a stream PC that literally all it is for is just streaming. Uh-oh. That's one of the ones that's odd. $160? Nice. Okay, now we can go around and do the 3 decreases. And after this, we only have 4 more rows. A black parade? I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Ow, my elbows are killing me. Kill them back. Kill my elbows? It's because of the way I lean. Ow. Your speakers to come in? Oh gosh, sorry. 1, 2, 3. This is actually why a lot of the time I crochet up here instead of crocheting out here. One, two, three. Also, on a side note, playing Tomb Raider, the whole Baba Yaga thing that we got into yesterday, found out it's actually DLC. Hey Gilf, how are you? Welcome. And yeah, we're still on till about 8 o'clock, like we normally are. One, two, three. I'm doing a decrease row. Hold on. Gosh, why can't I stop yawning? Ugh. I need to get me some coffee or something. Otherwise, I am not going to make it through Fiber and Vine with Chrissy tonight. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. Two, three. One, two, three. Okay. Now I can actually look at chat. Having a big night. And partying tomorrow night instead. Oh, okay. I thought y'all weren't supposed to be 2 meters apart. Oh, around a fire pit. Oh, fun. Hey, Lily, how are you? I'm stretching at the moment. Oh, gosh. I wonder. Can I feel short now. My feet don't touch the ground. I feel really short. My feet don't touch the ground. Ooh, gosh. All of a sudden, I have the yawns. I'm sorry. There. Compensate for my chair being so high now. Your car isn't that big? You drive like a Prius? You strike me as a Prius driver. Are you a Prius driver? Or no, a Mini. You're a Mini Cooper driver, aren't you? Gilf is totally a Mini Cooper driver. And he's rolling his eyes at me and just... Oh. I can hear the keys just clacking away. An old Honda Civic, thank you. Sure. Gilf is totally a Mini Cooper driver. He just doesn't want to tell everybody. You drive a Prius at work? And her Mini Cooper? He couldn't fit at all. Yeah. I'm not 6'2", but I am tall, so... And I like to sit really far back. So... Yeah. I drive a big vehicle. But I'm 6'3", so... See, I would fit in a Mini, but I couldn't drive a Mini. I drive SUVs. I've driven SUVs like all my life. My first vehicle was an SUV, and then I had a truck. I had a little Mazda 929 for a while, and it looks like just like a Lexus. And it was like super low rider, which was fine because I got my belly button pierced shortly after I got it. And I like literally had to like fall down in the car and drive like this. But, yeah, I drive SUVs because they're just more comfortable for me. No rider. Yeah, like literally the car sat like that far off the ground. Like it was... If I hit a pothole going too fast, I was scraping bottom. Yeah, because I started driving, I would turn 16 in 2000. So, yeah, I started driving right in the low rider era. Well, and the sad thing, Liz, is it came that low stock. Like I didn't drop it or anything like that. It was stock that low. big slowpokes. I do not. Have you been following me? Although I have been known to, on occasion, scream at other people, I'm bigger than you! Get out of my way! Occasionally. Throwing blue shells? No! That's what the Navis are for! Hey! Listen! But yeah, I don't know about the UK. I know whenever I was in Germany, Americans that would bring their cars over and have them shipped, those vehicles were like a big thing because you have to pay taxes on large dollar items over there every year. So like cars and such were passed down through the family, and like a family would only have like one car. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. It's different in the UK. I kind of figured. And it's probably different in Germany now, because it's 2003 the last time I was overseas. Right. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know in a lot of the cities, if you lived inside the wall, because in Germany, a lot of the cities have walls around them that have been there for decades. But if you lived inside of the wall, most people just owned scooters. Like, they didn't even have a car because there really wasn't any need for it. Unless you were leaving the city. Which is where like the family car would come in. But whenever I was there, and granted this was in like 2003, there were still high dollar, anything over like $500, you had to pay taxes on it every year. Two, 5, 6. A wagon for folks. Volkswagen. Whatever. The Volkswagen. Well, no, like, I know a lot of Germans liked, American SUVs. Like Ford Explorers and like Dodge Durangos and things like that. The Chevy Suburbans, because like soldiers would buy them on the American side and ship them over in one of like the big crates, and because it's like a flat rate of like $5,000 for the crate, and then you ship your car over, and then you have a buddy who's on the way back who pays like $2,500 for it, and so you get half of your money back. So you ship your car there, and then they buy the crate from you and ship their car back. Classic American cars. Oh, the Z28. What year? Hold on, what year? We can't be friends anymore. If that's the one I'm thinking it is. Oh, no. We can't be friends anymore. We can't. Where is it? Hold on. Like, if you had said, like, that IROC Z, like, 85, 87, I could have rolled with that. With, like, T-tops in, like, that just jet black. I could have rolled with that. But the 81? Really? Really? It's okay. It's not an IROC, though. What the is wrong with that? I love it. I love it. Because I know that's not what he's saying in real life. Just okay. Sorry, not sorry. The 69 is not bad. I prefer the Mustang Mach 1s from around the same time period though. Even though the Mustang was just a pony car, it wasn't actually a racer. I love Mustangs. I always have. I like older Mustangs. I like the Mach 1 body style. I was not a fan. Yeah, I know, Funk. I see it. I see Ruby sitting there. I hate you. Oh, I love Mustang. I love Mustang so much. Beat me to it. It's a fire pony car. Like cousin Busy. Hey Lord, how are you? Welcome back. We don't do usually on Fridays and Saturdays we don't do gaming, we do crochet streams. So we are crocheting a Squirtle right now. '67 Shelby, that's a nice one. Real nice. That's real nice. Eleanor. That's Eleanor. That's what that is. If y'all know, if anybody can tell me who Eleanor is, you are my hero. Four, 5. Nope. Not from Edgar Allan Poe. Come on, Gilf, you know me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, y'all didn't get your Mario welcome.
Welcome.
It's gone in 60 seconds. Yep. Eleanor. Knew it when I saw it. Uh-huh. Whatever. Whatever. One. I promise. Exactly, Liz. See, Liz understands. Liz totally gets it. It's not about whether or not we actually believe you. We've got to give you crap for it. Hold on 1 second. You cannot do that to me in the middle of crochet, because I lose count. I can and I will. Fine, there will be no Eevee. Oh, come on, Gilf, you like being the miscreant. One, two. Ah. One. A good villain. Random numbers. Is controlling the other. I mean, there's nothing better than a good villain duo. I mean, Joker had Harley Quinn. Do what? Okay. Is any indication? And yes, I was totally thinking that Gilf would definitely be the Harley Quinn in that situation. I love that Liz and I were totally on the same wavelength. Just throwing that out there. Would be Deadpool? Oh god, don't give him that satisfaction. Let's see, that was 5. Oh. Okay, I got 2 more rows. Working with DC. Scarecrow in the Batman Arkham Asylum games is pretty creepy. I will. 2, 3. I remember Murphy was playing through the Arkham Asylum games, and I was sick or something, but I remember I was laying on the couch watching him, like, just kind of half asleep, and he got to the Scarecrow fight, and I just remember being super creeped out and suddenly wide awake. Two, 3. There's another game series. Would anybody be interested in watching through, like, the Batman games? Two. 3. Most terrifying to you? Sure, sure. I don't hear much excitement in those shores. 2, 3, 4. Should be 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30. So this is 28, 29, 30. Arkham. Sorry, I'm counting. I have gotten off on my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay. Uh-oh. No worries, Joe. I understand it's late. Thank you for being here, though. We're gonna finish up this head, and then we'll probably start on the body or the shell. I'm not sure. 'Cause we only got one more row left on the head. One, 2, 3. Oh, is Merlin leaving too? Merlin! For shame! I know where Merlin's going. It's fine. One, 2, 3. Two, 3. One, 2. 2. Well, crap. Okay. Now, well, if I could actually stitch properly. I swear. I swear. I swear by the crochet hook in my hand. Oh, no, I need to crochet 10 forward. Okay. Why? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, in. Oh my lord. Would you two knock it off? There. What super heroine would you be? Big fan of Rogue. Of Emma Frost. Y'all know who I would be. We have already talked about this. If I couldn't be one, I would be Psylocke, yeah. I like Psylocke. Well, Lan, are we talking about DC or are we talking about Marvel? Because if it's DC, then yes, absolutely, I would be Wonder Woman. Nah, just the Phoenix. After her and Jean Grey, like, actually merged and became, like, okay. Oh yeah, she's totally underrated. And they totally screwed her over in the movies. Just saying. I haven't seen her movie because I've been afraid to see it. But yeah, honest to God, my ringtone on my phone is the Wonder Woman theme. Yeah, and the first time she appears, you don't even realize that it's her. It's just some Asian chick with purple hair. She doesn't do anything. She's just one of Magneto's minions that gets killed. I didn't even realize that it was her until I happened to see the credits and it says Psylocke and I was like, what? Where was Psylocke? Where was she even at? And then had to look up on the internet to see where she was even at. Bad in a good way or bad in a bad way? Yeah, and I know the comics. I love the Dark Phoenix saga. Spring rollin'. Yeah, and for those of you who have bought my plushies, if it loses its shape, it's just polyfill in there. Don't be afraid to like manipulate it and give it back its shape. And you use it. I'm actually not a fan of polyfill for pillows anyway. I like feather pillows. Well, see, Gil, that sort of makes up for the fact that you like the wrong car. Sort of. I can hear the... Okay, I think that's enough polyfill for the moment. I may have to... gonna need some more polyfill if I keep on making so many of these plushes. Exactly. Okay, what color do I need next? Hold on, let me look at something. The arms are in the light blue, the feet are in the light blue, the tail is in the light blue. Ah, okay. Got it. Okay. So the shell back is in the dark brown, and then I sew the two together. Got it. Okay. from Zero. If I heard it, I might know it, but right offhand, I don't know it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, it's a K-pop song. Yeah, see the one K-pop song that I know, it's what's it called? Crap. It's Girl Generation. I think it's called G. No, it's G. By Girls' Generation. I would play it, but I would get copyrighted. What? You don't know Girl Generation? What? They disband. They're not even together. Well, they're not disband. They're just not putting out music anymore. Hey! Hey, Squirt, how are you? Yeah, we've made the head. See? Right there. That right there, right? Him. That's what he'll look like. Was 7 watching? Oh, I got a gnat. I was about to go get, hold on. I had to go get my huge bag of yarn to get my cafe color yarn. Then I have to find the end, which I'm not sure which side has the end. Oh, there it is. Found it. My senses were tingling. She's making Squirtle. Yeah, we almost had a major malfunction. I ended up doing the wrong thing on the head, and I had to like frog back 2 rows. To match Chadley's beard? Yeah, probably. If y'all could only see the amount of yarn that I have. There you go, that's pretty close. I mean, there's an entire shelf of yarn right here. I've got my huge bag of yarns right here. Oh, Chadley? He broke YouTube yesterday because he come to watch my stream and the internet just couldn't handle the beard. See, his beard actually has a name because his youngest daughter will like braid it like this like Viking thing, so he calls his beard Eric. Same with your stepdad's beard. Yeah, sadly I can't have a beard either. Thus is life. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Liz or one of the mods who's still here, can you grab Chadley's link? Or I can do it, it doesn't matter. Just a... He actually streams over on Twitch on Thursdays, Squirt. But usually he's over here on YouTube. He's over here on the tubes of you. No, you don't. You don't hear stream beats. Why would you hear stream beats over here? I like the Sakura Dream, Sakura something or other. The Sakura something. And then I like, what is it? Yeah, Sakura Dreams and then the Fantasy Arcade. Those are the two that I like. The rest of them I'm kind of meh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so hold on, I have to find a stitch. Where is it at? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, this is Mute City. I like Mute City. Mute City is good. Ah, crap. YouTube is next level. No, the Twitch mobile app just sucks hardcore. Yeah, I have a friend that's live right now, actually. And if I hop on her stream on the mobile app, I'm a solid 30 seconds behind every time. I cannot, and even though the mobile app is telling me that I'm live, I'm a solid 30 seconds behind what's being put out on the PC. Yeah, and like, it's a double-edged sword no matter which way you go, to be honest. Both of the major sites have their ups and their downs, their pros and their cons. But my one big thing is there was like this huge exodus of YouTubers that went to the other side. Hello from the other side. But it's not better. Some things are better, but other things are worse. So it's just like, pick your poison. Either way, you're selling your soul. Eventually. YouTube's been around for a long time, though, so they've had a long time to get to where they are. I just don't like the Twitch mobile app sucks hardcore. Like, there are some features on Twitch that I like, but the search mechanic over there sucks. It is so hard to find anyone. Hold on, I'm doing an increase round. Give me a second. Uh-oh, I messed up. I messed up. That's two. Let's see, hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ah, right there, right there. I see where I messed up. I don't like picking my own poison. I always die. Yeah, Jackbox, we all die. We all died. Except for Liz. She died and then was resurrected and killed Gilf in the process. She stole Gilf's body, but not his socks. Okay. hold on one second. Let me get this row right. And then I will stop and chit chat for a second. Okay. Now don't start that again. I don't know what you want to do. Oh. But yeah, for anybody who's interested, as soon as this Squirtle is done, he will be for sale on the Discord. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. So sorry. I don't know what hit me. Hey, Dragonite, how are you? Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle. Squirtle, 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 Squirtle. Let's see, so that was line 2. That's 3. Dragonite is a Pokemon. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I promise I can English. No, I can't. I can barely American. Let's see. It's 7:30 for me, so Gilf, what? It's 1:30 for you? One, two, one. I think that's right. Close enough. Well, it's 7:39. Oh, goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I am missing. Hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Huh. Somehow I messed up. No worries, Squirt. No worries at all. I was just counting stitches. In your first Pokemon game, you started with Squirtle. Special place in your heart. Yeah, I'm a fire starter. I always start with fire. So Charmander is my favorite. On my keys right now, I have a little Charmander keychain. But Charizard is my favorite. Specifically shiny Charizard. Oh my god, we're 4K? What the crap? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. And go. About to break out my collection. Yeah, I had a bunch of Pokemon cards. And then my 4-year-old turned on the light. Okay, that is, what is, I did something wrong. Hold on. We're about to frog this and start all over. Because my count is wrong. And it's going to irritate me. You just beat up kids, Scotty. Oh, Scotty Pippen jersey. Oh, what? I got a, one of the black Michael Jordan jerseys from whenever the Bulls switched their colors, and they weren't the red and the white, they were the black and then the red. I've had that jersey for years. I look Michael Jordan. Apparently, I look like a 6'6" black man. Makes total sense. Jordan's last home game. Aww. I never got to see the Bulls actually play other than on the TV. Sadly. But yes, ever since I was a kid, Michael Jordan was my favorite basketball player. Michael Jeffrey Jordan had the number 23 since he was in college. And then whenever he retired, they retired the number. And whenever he came back, he had to wear the number 45 because legally they couldn't unretire the number. So he wore the number 45 because it was sort of double 23, or as close as you can get. Hey, Ballin, how are you? And he always wore his college uniform trunks underneath his Bulls jersey, or his Bulls uniform. We are working on Squirtle's shell right now. Ice cream? What? Did you bring enough for everyone else? A sleeping Dragonite plush? Oh. Malois? I don't know that one. I'd have to look that one up. Oh, what did Benji say? Is a robot reading a book peacefully? God. What? 500 bucks for G.I. Joes? Holy crap. Okay. That's got 2. This is making me paranoid. I'm gonna have to stitch count like every row for a little while. So you developed a website months ago. No one was active since February? Oh God. Wow, I'm sorry, Ballin. Oh, okay, duh. My brain was still on Pokemon, and I was like, I don't know that Pokemon. Why? Duh, it's the, yeah. Wow. That was almost as good as my Tunisian derp the other day. Wow. I need to make an entire just derp reel of just 7 derping hardcore. I was so totally still in Pokemon mode. I was like, I don't know that Pokemon. Maybe it's one of the gens that I didn't play. Oh, wow. Oh no. Yeah, that's pretty bad, Ballin. So did they just like not log in to the site that... And then we're like, oh, we don't know what to do. It's not working. I used to have Louis that would do that kind of crap. part of my job whenever I was in the military was we have these things called TMs, or technical manuals, that help us tell us how to fix the aircraft. And we have like huge shelves full of the actual paper books. But we also have them on, because it's, you know, easier to carry around a laptop, we also have them on laptops. So part of my job is actually to sit in an office and be able to fix the system that we use for these TMs. And then I also have to learn other systems like SAMs and SARs and S1 and S2, some of the other ones. But part of that, yes, Squirt knows what I'm talking about, TM manuals. Part of that job is also these Louis would come in, these butter bar Louis would come in and be like, I don't know what's going on. This computer just doesn't even work. I try and open it and it's nothing. And I'm like, you locked yourself out of your laptop, didn't you, sir? And they're like, no, I didn't do that. And I'm like, yes, you did. No, I didn't. It's got to be something else. No, you locked yourself out. You forgot your password and you locked yourself out of your computer. And I would have to go through DOS and go through the back door and unlock their computer for them. So many times. No, that's not what I did. No, you totally forgot your password and it locked you out. No, I open it up and it's just a black screen, because that's the way the program is like, once you entered the password so many times, the entire system just shuts down and won't let you in at all. So they had to bring the entire laptop to me, and I had to log in and go through the back door and unlock their PC for them. And then we had to log that they had done it. Motor pool. Me. Yeah, we kept the because each aircraft has one of those laptops that goes with it, but it's signed out by the crew chief that owns the aircraft, so it's theirs technically. But our platoon has a couple of sets of TMs. Like, one's kept in the office, one's out on the floor, because, you know, you've got 12 different crew chiefs that are all working on like one bird that's in service. We can't all use one laptop. Like, if we're sitting there trying to figure out, you know, troubleshoot what's going on. So we had several different stacks of like actual book manuals. Random vehicle. Yeah, it's kind of hard to disappear in a bird, though. My pilot, Jeff Jefferson, the most just unimaginative name I've ever heard in my life. His actual name was Jeff Jefferson. Not Jeffrey. Jeff. But anyhow, it was a CW5. It's like the unicorn of all of all officers. He was a CW5. But he would just up and disappear, and he would like randomly grab people and disappear. And so you'd come back from, yes, CW5s exist. But he would come back from his, disappearance like 2 or 3 hours later, and they're, be like, where were you? Oh, Chief Warrant Officer Jefferson, grabbed me for a detail. And really, you were just like riding around. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're for a detail. Squirt is a battle buddy. He's another military person. No, Jeff was a cool dude. He's the reason why I had the call sign that I had. I'm actually following it too. Well, like, it's a whole big, long, kind of emotional story. Eyes glaze over. No, whenever we were in the sand one time, and he disappeared on one of his details. Well, he ended up, unbeknownst to me, I'm his crew chief. I own his bird, the bird that he's assigned to fly. So usually we're kind of in each other's back pocket. Like it was funny. It was almost like we were married half the time, because it was like I didn't go anywhere without him knowing where I was, and he didn't go anywhere without me knowing, because my bird can't get off the ground without a pilot. That bird can't leave without me in it, because I own it. So we always knew where the other one was. Well, he goes off on one of his details, and he gets grabbed up by a 2-star to go like on an actual mission, and they needed an officer on this mission, and he just happened to be around, and so this 2-star grabbed him and was like, "Hey, go do this." And he was like, but he was like, "No, we need an officer, and everybody else here is taken. You're the only one left. You have to go." And like, CW5s are this weird unicorn rank, because really they can only take orders from like the big wig over the entire army, because like they don't really report to anybody. But there was papers that said, no, this is a thing. Yeah, I still don't believe they exist. So Jeff ends up on this detail, and basically what it was is he just had to ride in the wrecker at the back end of a convoy to the next base, which doesn't sound like a big thing, except whenever I was there was this whole big stupid nonsense where the locals would see a convoy coming by their town, and they would line up on the side of the road, and they would jump out in front of the vehicles because they knew that we were Americans, so we would stop, and they started shoving children out in front of the vehicles to make sure that we would stop. And then everybody there would like bum rush the convoy, just jumping and grabbing whatever they could take. And there was a big concern that they were going to start grabbing weapons, and so we were told not to stop. It didn't matter. Usually they grab stuff like toothpaste and M&Ms and stuff like that. But it was a serious concern, so they started making officers go along just in case something happened, so that they could make a call. Well, in this convoy, they ended up having a truck breakdown, and Jeff, being in the wrecker, had to stop. So the rest of the convoy, he told the rest of the convoy to go on. They were only like 5 miles away from where they needed to be. So he stopped, and they were working on the truck, and in the process, yeah, Trebs, I'm a veteran. In the process, the wrecker ends up breaking down. So they've got 2 trucks sitting there in the road. And yeah, he told they were only like 5 miles away from where they needed to go. The convoy, they were sitting there, they were sitting ducks. He told the convoy to go on, and he and the wrecker would take the truck to, the rest of the way. Well, the wrecker ends up breaking down. So it was him, this E6, an E5, and a specialist. And that's very true, but he didn't think anything about it. It was 2 trucks. There was 4 of them. It was him. He was in the truck with the E5, and then there was an E6 and a specialist in the other truck. So they radioed, and comms were down. Nobody, they radioed, and it was getting late, so they ended up having to stay with the trucks. Long story, very short. They ended up being lost in the desert for like 2 days, and Night Gilf, they ended up lost in the desert for like 2 days, and they had dug foxholes and everything. I'm sitting back at the base going nuts because we can't find them. Nobody knows where in the world they were. And so my co-pilot, effectively, we stole the aircraft and went flying to find them. We flew along the road, which was kind of a no-go. Finally found where the trucks were. There had been a sandstorm that had blown so hard it had nearly covered the trucks. And we're talking about like FM TVs here, not Humvees, FM freaking TVs, and the sandstorm had nearly covered the trucks. And they're big trucks, and we come flying in. We found them, and me and my medic jumped out of the aircraft, and were like pulling them out of the foxhole and throwing them into the aircraft. The medic was actually sandbagging, which is a huge no-no. And we took off like a bat out of Jerusalem, because coming over the hill was a raiding party. They knew that they had found the trucks there, and they were armed to the hilt, coming after them trucks. And it was the Jeff said that where he lives, and of course he's from the same mountain range that both Squirt and I are from, that if you ever seen a mockingbird, tactically acquired. Yes. But you ever seen a mockingbird? Mockingbirds are extremely territorial, and mockingbirds will actually like go after hawks, much larger birds, and scare them off too, run them off. Jeff said whenever he seen that bird coming, me and the medic come out of there, looks like mockingbirds, just wings out and everything, grabbing them and throwing them into the aircraft. Right behind you. But yeah, that was the day that I got my call sign. It was that day whenever, yeah. We get back to the base and Top comes out and was like, "What happened?" And Top was a quiet dude, but you didn't piss him off. And so Jeff told him the story. I told him my story. Top had every right, every ability to court-martial every single one of us, because effectively we stole a bird. And he looked at the five of us and was just like, "Jeff, I'm happy you're okay," and walked away. It was sobering, to say the least, because all of our careers could have ended that day. I don't know about awesome. It was emotional. It was emotional. Because, like, we knew that we had gotten information that there was a group of raiders that were going around. We had no clue that they were as close as they were to Jeff's position. So we come in, popped a hover, and sat down. And as we're coming down, we heard gunshots, and we were like, "Oh, fudge." So we grabbed him, threw him in the bird, and lifted off. And as we're lifted off, they're coming over the hilltop, sand dune, hilltop, whatever. It was, we really thought we were going to be in a firefight. Like, it was, yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. It was, yeah. Nerve-wracking. Because we just took the bird. We had no weaponry. I didn't have my window mount, nothing. We just grabbed the bird and went. We saw an opportunity and we left. So we were completely unarmed. Like, it was balls to the walls the whole way back. And just me just screaming at Jeff, "What do you think you were doing?" I saved CW5's life. I almost got court-martialed. But yeah, from that day on, I had always been some sort of like hummingbird, something like that. Like, in basic, I was private hummingbird because I was always singing. So I'd always been, something like that. From that day forward, Jeff called me Birdie or Mockingbird. That's just what I was. I mean, you got a funny story though. That's a funny story though, Squirt. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, there's a ton worse. Ton worse. I was explaining to my we were watching a movie. We were watching something. No, it was Matt. We were watching Star Trek, and they were getting promoted, and they were pinning on their rank. And I was like, that's a lot better than the way we get promoted. And Matt's like, what do you mean? How do you get promoted? It's like, Squirt can probably knows. On your lapel is where your rank goes on your BDUs. You have these pins that stick through your lapel, and they have two little stickers on the back, and then you put these little tabs on them, and I can't think of the name of them. Yep, blood rank. They sit right here on your collarbone, and everybody, whenever you go through a promotion ceremony, everybody in the company walks by and is just wham and digs that rank right there. Oh, I literally, whenever I got promoted to NE4, I literally took my lapel and pulled the stickers out of my skin. Oh, it's like, oh, you're thankful, but at the same time, ow. And whenever you get your wings, oh, because your wings on your BDUs, they stick right here. And so they come by and they punch you right in the wings, and oh, it's right there in that pec muscle. Oh. If what was real. My chest was black from bruising. I literally had 4 little holes right here in my collarbone area for weeks after. Blood rank? Oh yeah, it's 100% real. It's the military don't care about hazing. It is 100% true. And like I said, whenever I got my wings, it was bad. Whenever you complete AIT and you get your real wings, they come by and they'll punch you right in that where it sits is right there in that pec muscle. Oh, when I got my air assault training, it sits down below that. Ouch. On the chest punching? Oh, really? Yeah, whenever I got my 4, I got my blood rank, and then I got just smoked out behind the hangars. And I got the guys on my side of the platoon, because our platoon was made up of Blackout guys and Apache guys. And so the Blackout guys, I got smoked out behind on the flight line behind the hangar while they were sitting there throwing flour at me and dousing me with Coke and water, because that's what we had. The guy that got promoted with me, he got like soup in his pockets, like cans of soup poured in his pockets. That sounds like air assault. Yep. Lysol. Well, it's like I went through I went through Fort Jackson and I went to Eustis. And they weren't drill sergeants, it was SART. Dressant. I don't know why, but that's what everybody said. So that's how I learned to say drill sergeant. Is drill sergeant? Yes, drill sergeant. Whenever I was at Hunter, we had rangers in our barracks, and they were the. I hate rangers. I hate rangers. I hate rangers. NCO SART. Yep. See? See, Squirt knows. This is real. Oh. I don't know if I should say the good old days or what. Yep, drill sergeant. Dude, I had one drill sergeant that was... He was prior infantry, and he was super hoo-ha. He had been on the trail a little bit too long. And we, on graduation day, he rappelled off of the top of the barracks, but he went Aussie. And our barracks were like 3 stories tall. So all we see, we're standing out in front of the barracks, and all we see is this rope go flying, and then him just screaming, running straight down the barracks wall. It's the craziest thing I ever seen. Well, it's not the craziest thing I ever seen. It's one of the craziest things I ever seen. Can't believe we missed this stuff. I heard the Dogface Soldier song the other day, and I was just like, wow. I just, Were you at Hunter or at Stewart, Squirt? I couldn't remember if you were. There's another prior military streamer here on YouTube. His name's Symbiotic Troll. He was at Stewart. He was at Hunter too, I think. No, you weren't. Okay, so at Stewart and Hunter, we had to, every morning we had to sing the Dogface Soldier song. It was the third ID anthem. And I have not been at Stewart or Hunter. God. Since 2000, late 2004, early 2005. And oh my God, I still remember every single word to that gosh darn song. And got to a vending machine. Best day of my life. Where did you do basic at, Squirt? Anchors Away. Oh, you went to Lost in the Woods. Oh, ouch. You were Navy ROTC. Oh, I'm sorry. My uncle was Navy, and I thought about going Navy, but I just couldn't get over being called a seaman. Was a Navy frogman. Yeah, my uncle was in the Navy and was on a submarine for he spent 6 months following a Russian submarine back in the 60s. Yeah, I went to Relax in Jackson. But I went to Relax in Jackson, South Carolina in January. And I don't know if you've ever been anywhere near the ocean in the winter, but it sucks huge brassy ones because you get that cold ocean air coming off of there. Plus it's sandy, but it's not snowy. It's just cold and rainy. It rained the entire time we were there. And you've got to do drills and you're down in that sand and just cold and wet and sandy, and it sucked. Yeah, I've been to Germany in the winter, and I got to tell a full bird colonel where to go. That's a good story. Not PG. Mm-mm. Uh-oh. That's always a good day. Basically, okay, so basically the gist of it, without going into too many details, is at this point, let's just do this. So basically the gist of it is we were flying these infantry guys into North Germany, and there was this full bird that he was a lifer. And this is just what he did. He was one of those guys that walked around with his chest sagging because he just had so many ribbons. Because the military was just his life. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah, he had a corn cob shoved somewhere where the sun don't shine. And aviation is a very different animal from infantry. It just is. So we're on flight line, Nuremberg, Germany, and it's cold. South Germany is cold. So on a helicopter, we have gas tanks that actually sit in the cabin area. They're actually like right behind the back wall, and there's like these two huge gas tanks that are right there. It's JP8, which, for those of you who don't understand what JP8 is, that's 8 octane. That's basically sludge. It's less than diesel. Even diesel is like 68 octane. This is 8. It's like a grimer is going into your to your tank. And these tanks are big enough that like I could get in and sit inside. They're huge. Well, just like a car, the aircraft has an exhaust that comes off on the pilot side. And when it's cold, guess what? The warmest place to be is standing in that exhaust. That's how you stay warm on the flight line in South Germany, is you stand in the exhaust. And we're making preparations. I'm getting the aircraft ready. We're getting ready to lift off. It's like 30 minutes until liftoff, so I was doing all my last minute stuff and going over my logbook, making sure all my ducks were in a row. Pretty much, you freeze or you stink. That's why so often you fly with at least the windows open, because everybody stinks. Because they've been standing in that exhaust. But I'm going over my logbook. I've got my parka on. I've got my hood up. Trying to do my stuff in my things. And I look over and there's this full bird colonel that was standing there watching me. I don't care. He doesn't really have anything to do with me. I report to Jeff. But, whatever. He wants to stand there and watch me, whatever. I don't care. I'm doing my stuff and things. I look over and he's standing in this exhaust, smoking a cigar. Now, have you ever seen how your car, especially in the winter, you start it up, you leave it running, and you see liquid come out of the tailpipe? That's fuel. Sometimes it's water, but it's fuel that your engine didn't use that's coming out of the tailpipe. Guess what? An aircraft does the same thing. It doesn't use every bit of that fuel. Sometimes it spits out little bits of fuel. He's standing in the exhaust of this aircraft smoking a cigar. Is anybody else picking up how dangerous this is? So I look over and I stood there for a second. I tossed my logbook into the cabin. I said, "Sir, you need to put that cigar out or we're going to have issues." And he kind of bowed up to me real quick. He said, "What did you say to me, specialist?" I said, "Sir, respectfully, you need to put that cigar out if you're going to continue standing there." And basically, Squirt, we're on a flight line in South. No, we were in South Germany in the middle of winter, and he was standing in my exhaust with blades turning, smoking a cigar. That's where there was a problem. Because it was cold, the warmest place on the aircraft to stand is in that exhaust. But just like a car, that aircraft spits fuel. That's a self-correcting issue. The problem is it ruins my aircraft. That's my baby. But I looked at him. "Sorry, you're gonna have to put that cigar out or we're gonna have issues." And he bowed up to me and he said, "What'd you say to me, specialist?" Because I was still E4 at that time. I said, "Respectfully, sir, you need to put that cigar out or you need to go somewhere else." And he popped off, "Oh, I have your rank for this, blah, 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 blah." And I said, "No, sir, this aircraft," and I was very not PG. I said, this aircraft isn't going any effing where because you're putting us all in danger. And I stood there, and he starts just screaming down my throat. And I stood there with a smile on my face. He said, and I walked up. I was like, are you done, sir? And I had already told Jeff, I was like, cut it. We're not going anywhere. And Jeff's like, okay. So he starts taking all of his stuff out of the aircraft. And as a CW5, technically he outranks the full bird colonel. But it's not really the same chain of command, so it doesn't particularly matter. Like there's some weird things to go on there. Pretty much, yeah. But this full bird colonel is like ordering Jeff back in the aircraft. He was like, first of all, not my aircraft, it's hers. What she says goes. And if she says cut the blades, I'm cutting the blades. He said, so you make her happy or we don't go anywhere. And so Jeff stood there behind me. And I just stood there and smiled at him. Oh, he was not happy. He went to Top. Top was just like, oh, he was very not happy. Trust me. Well, see, if I allowed him to continue that, and my safety officer walked up, it would have been my rear end. My safety officer had walked up on him, he would have went off on that entire situation. It was, and I was just like, no, we're not doing this. And like I said, it was a very not PG situation. There were some very not PG things said that I won't repeat right this second. But yeah, that colonel was not happy. He went to First Sergeant. First Sergeant was like, what would you like me to do about this? You were in the wrong. And Jeff was sitting right there with his feet up on Top's desk going, yep. Oh, that colonel was not happy. Because this was after the whole call sign situation. And Top come walking out and was sitting there like this, watching this colonel, which Top is a non-commissioned officer. So really he had, other than he was my commanding officer or my commander, because our actual like company commander wasn't in country at the time, so it was Top, my first sergeant. He was just standing there watching every interaction with this colonel, making sure that nothing happened. But this colonel was not happy that he had to play nice with me at all. He felt like it was below him to play nice with an E4. And oh, I ate it up. Ate it up. Made him sit in the middle. Oh, he was not happy. He was not a happy camper. Because them middle seats suck. Literally why I don't do the army thing anymore. I loved my time in the military. If it wasn't for my first husband, I would still be in the military. I was so ready to be a lifer. I was ready to do the drill sergeant trail. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. Well, I take that back. I loved my time. There were definitely some times when I didn't love it. There were definitely some things that I did that I didn't love. But yeah, I would have stayed if it hadn't been for my first husband. God's gift to the army. Well, and we're talking about two very different animals. You know, aviation is a completely different animal than most of the military. Oh yeah, there's a huge power trip. Also, we have 25 likes. Holy crap. I'm just sitting here, you know, spouting war stories. Sitting here BSing. But yeah, I had to deal with it, like that particular colonel he was one of those that have you ever seen, and I'm sure most of you have, Avatar, Blue People Avatar? What's his name? That commanding officer, that military, that Marine, or he plays a Marine. What's his name? Stephen Lang. He plays the colonel. That is very much who that particular colonel reminds me of. Yeah. Oh, I had a butter bar that we were still in Garrison, and basically that just means that we were on post. We weren't in fact, most everybody was coming back from the sand, and like they were just looking to chill. Well, I got to post and was on rear detachment. People are coming back from the desert, coming back from deployment, and we had this butter bar that was supposed to be our commanding officer. And a butter bar, basically it's the yellow bar, the second lieutenant, or the lowest lieutenant that there's, LT, basically fresh out of training, basically like first rank that they get out of their training, officer training. Anywho, thought that they were going to take us out and make us do drills. So we went bivouacking in Garrison. We went training. We're on Rear D, and we were preparing for a wartime situation, even though everybody there had at least 18 months stateside before there was another deployment. So all of us people on Rear D We're out in frickin' Fort Stewart, Georgia, in the middle of summer, digging foxholes. We did it because most of us didn't know any better. There was a couple of them that were just like, I got a profile, and they were waving pieces of paper. Profile soldiers, chairborne. Anywho, so we're out in the woods, Fort Stewart, Georgia, digging foxholes. It's getting dark. We're playing war games. It's whatever. We were soldiering. Anyway, this Butterbar Louie comes walking up. And I was sitting there. I was supposed to be on gate guard in this war game. And he has me in the front leaning rest because I didn't call out that there was an officer around. And I looked at him, I was like, sir, this is a wartime situation. Like, are you kidding me? You want me to sniper check you? Sure, I will sniper check you all day. All day. Sniper check! Sniper check! Like, are you... What? See? Squirt, no, sniper check! Sniper check! Like, what are you doing? Because he got a... Excuse me. I'm gonna be a little not PG. He's got a hard on because he's an officer. And I'm just like, oh, what are... Okay, fine. So every time he would walk by, I just look at him and be like, sniper check, sir. Sniper check. And every time he was like, drop and give me 20. And I was like, sure. And I'd bust out 20. Sniper check, sir. What's he gonna do? Take away my birthday because I called out sniper check in a wartime situation? Dude, really? You're stupid. I'm saying it right now. You were stupid. Triple stand. I was right. He yelled at me and I... Pretty much, Benji. Pretty much. Hey, Hamish! Sniper check! We're telling war stories, Hamish. A buddy of mine, call sign Squirt. We were both in the military and we're just sharing war stories right now. I was crocheting, but we just ended up telling war stories and everybody's just kind of sitting back listening. But how are you, Hamish? How is your morning going? Like, nope. Oh God. Oh. Yeah, I was a helicopter mechanic for a Black Hawk. Like Black Hawk Down. Yeah, that's me. One of the pilots that lived, I've actually met. carrying a barrel twice. Oh God. But yeah, how are you, Amish? What are you up to? I actually, if I can, why am I so cool? Because yes. Oh God. See, some of these officers, I'm just like, how? How did you get your rank? Really? Did you, like, get one of those claw machines and was like, oh, I pulled Colonel? Yeah, but how did they make it through? I know E3s with more common sense than some of the lieutenants that I've met. They know how to suck something. Just saying. That's not PG. I am sorry. Lord, I apologize. Please bless the poor pygmies down in New Guinea. Sorry, this is supposed to be a PG family-friendly stream. I'm just saying. Just saying. You saw Rocky Horror. Oh my God, Benji. Oh my God. And Hamish is just like, what did I walk into? Actual experience. Well, by God, I should have been a full word colonel because I had a pretty freaking awesome PT score. Just saying. Just saying. I was running, I only had to do an 18-minute 2-mile. Actually, it was like 18:30. But I was running like 15 minutes with them boys. Because I was the only girl in a platoon full of all guys. I was one of the last females to come through before my MOS went combat, and I think it's actually still combat. I'm just saying, I should have been much more than what I was. I could have been a contender. I could have been a contender. Hamish, all the things that you don't know about me, honey. You had a guy under you? Oh, really? Don't ask, don't tell, Squirts. Sorry. I'm sorry. See, Liz went to the same mental place that I did. I just got through. I had a guy under me. I was like, oh. This stream took a hard left. I'm just saying. Anywho, let's move past that first line. Oh God. Why are you an E4, dude? Yeah, no kidding. Oh, wow. Yeah, now they have like, what is it? What do they call it? Oh. Now everybody's snowflakes, and it's like, oh my God, I need a safety zone. My drill sergeant yelled at me. Dude, do you realize how many drill sergeants yelled at me? Every drill sergeant I had yelled at me because I couldn't handle it. I would start laughing. Drill sergeant get in my face and start yelling at me, I would just break out into giggles. I got smoked so many times. My arms felt like they were gonna fall off. To change the topic without your permission. No, it's fine, Dragonite. Oh god. It was, like I said, we're just telling war stories. Whenever I left, it was starting to get bad. Nowadays, a couple of years ago, a friend of mine's kid went to basic and got to bring their MP3 player and their cell phone. I was like, are you kidding me? What? What in the ever-living crap is this nonsense? Yeah. Dude! Whenever I was there, and again, I signed my paperwork in June of 2002, whenever I graduated high school. I went to basic in January of 2003. And I got to my duty station in like April of 2003. And I had already, by the end of 2003, I had already been to the desert and Germany multiple times on different missions. But yeah, like whenever I got to Hunter, it was, they were chasing their tails about women in combat MOSs because, you know, it was 2003 and women, like so many of these MOSs were going combat and there were women in these MOSs. So women were getting sent to the front lines. And that was, at that time, was like, oh God, women on the front lines? What? Which, I mean, there had already been Team Lioness knocking down doors in Baghdad with Marines, but you know, women on the front lines, holy crap, what is this nonsense? But I, as a woman, where the pilot sits, it was offensive for me to call it a cockpit. Explain that one to me. That's what the part of the aircraft is called. In the TMs, it's called the cockpit. You almost said the H word, didn't you? I think we scared Hamish. He's already gone. I'm sorry, Hamish. But is that Oreo did? I'm going back and I'm reading stuff. I mean, like I said, buddy of mine a couple years ago got to bring their MP3 player and their cell phone to basic. They have safe spaces now. Tennis shoes instead of boots. Just listening while shopping. Yeah, like whenever I went, I had a I was in AIT, and I had one of my drill sergeants that was just, he was super hula hula, and he wore his combat boots everywhere. because, and rightfully so, it's like when you're chasing down, and this is not, I'm going to correct what he said. When you're chasing down some insurgent, whenever you're chasing down somebody who's not supposed to be where they're supposed to be in the desert, what are you going to do? You're going to say, oh, wait, hold on, let me put on my tennies. No, you're going to wear your combat boots. You're going to wear your Cochranes. You're going to, whatever it is. I prefer, Ranger boots because they're nicer, but you're gonna be in your combat boots. You ain't gonna be able to stop and hold on, let me put on my tennis shoes so I can go run this guy down. No. So whenever we did PT with that particular drill, we wore combat boots. Tanked up trouble? I have no idea what that is. I was in the Army. I was 67 Tango, 67/15 Tango, which is Blackout helicopter crew chief. Because I went in as a 67, and while I was in training, they switched it to a combat MOS, so it became a 15. It was me, and there was one girl that was 2 days behind me, technically, even though we were in the same class. And then there was one girl that was in the class behind us. So technically there was only two women that were behind me before they closed it off to women. I don't think they've opened it up to girls again yet. In Donkey Kong Country? Oh, really? I don't really play Donkey Kong Country, but you're welcome to tell me about it. Um, 67 Tango. I don't know. Like I said, whenever I left, it was still closed. It was still combat. They had not opened combat MOSs up to women. I was explaining, me and two other girls, we were the last women to come through for 67 Tango before they switched over to 15. They may have opened it back up to women. I don't know. But I know I was the only chick in my platoon whenever I left. So. K Company 603rd. Woo! You have fond memories of DK? You almost bought... I don't know. Like I said, whenever I was in, I enlisted in June of 2002 and went to basic in 03. Got to my duty station in I think it was April or May of 03, and by the end of 03 I had been to the Sand and to Germany more times than I can count, because we would have to deliver aircraft, because they had decided, and all of the military's brilliance, that because of the sand situation, that it was much easier to service aircraft and to go through the overhauls and such stateside than doing it in the desert. Even though Germany is just a hop, skip, and a jump away, and they could have done things there. They have a base in Nuremberg. They could have done it there. No. It had to stay with the company. They didn't want to go through the paperwork of switching over companies and this, that, and the other. So our boys that were in the desert were sending aircraft back to the States, back to Hunter. We would go through phase with them, and then we would send them back, and we had to do a detail to go with the bird to sign it over. Now, going with the bird, you got to spend a week out of country. So, and since you were flying into a combat zone, you got combat pay for the entire month. Woo! Even though you only did a week, you got combat pay for that month. Well, technically for that paycheck. If you got paid twice a month, it was, only 2 weeks. If you only got paid once a month, then you got combat pay for that month. So, yay. You got your first female whenever you were getting out? Just moving on. Hey, Steven. How are you, Steven? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the just chilling and sharing war stories. I'm sorry, Squirt. I'm so sorry. This whole stream has gotten derailed, and it's all Squirt's fault. I'm having fun too. I like I said, I enjoy. It's like my bad. I enjoy swapping war stories. There's some things that all you can do is laugh about nowadays. I've been, God, it's 2020. I've been out for nearly 15 years now. God, it's been a long time. Holy crap. All the holy craps. Yeah, hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Nearly, holy stuff. 13 years, but yeah, nearly 15 years. Oh my God. During the moving platform segment. Huh. That's crazy, Dragonite. I have a Gnat. Yeah, I don't play much Donkey Kong. So. Oh my God. Liz, I just looked at your comment that you sent me in DM. Just now looked over there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anywho, moving right along. Oh, I missed. Dang it. Actually, if you're still around, Hamish, I was looking at my day has been interesting. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, it's not flies, it's gnats. Are you calling me a gnat? I was looking at he's dying. I was looking at doing another snack stream, and I was considering trying a Australian food box. What are some must-haves? Ow. I was thinking about, I found one go away, shoo shoo. Yep, snack food. I know Tim Tams are a big thing down there, and I was looking at, I wanted to try Vegemite. I found a couple of snack boxes that have Vegemite in it, because I've never tried Vegemite, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll try Vegemite. And I'm sure he's gonna be like, oh no, don't do that. My hair is still wet. Oh, ow, that felt good. Oh. But yeah, I was gonna ask you. Okay, Squirt. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Do not eat a giant sweet. Wasn't planning on it, but thank you. It belongs on toast. So are you, am I to assume that you are one of the ye old Aussies that actually enjoy Vegemite? Mm. Ow. Yeah, the one that I was looking at, and Liz sent me one that I haven't had a chance to look at. The one that I was looking at, staple Aussie food. Okay. Had like Tim Tams, and it had like a little tube of Vegemite. And then it had some other things in it, some other just snack stuff. But I knew Tim Tams were a big thing and Vegemite was a thing, but I didn't know if there was some other like must-have sort of things. So I figured I might ask the resident Aussie in my community. Let's see, Liz, the one Liz sent me. This actually might be the same one that I seen. Barbecue shapes. Oh, I see in this thing I see shapes. I see pizza and I see something else. Oh, I see barbecue. I see barbecue. Okay, so I see Milo, whatever that is. It's a Nestle thing. And then I see Twisties cheese and Smith's salt and vinegar chips. Is that Cheezels or Cheez-Its? Cherry ripe flake, pizza shapes and barbecue shapes, Tim Tams, Redskins, crunchy wagon wheels. Salt and vinegar is the best kind. It looks like it's a flag. It looks like it's a lot of the same kind of stuff that we get here. It's just a different brand. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think it was... Liz, I think it was the larger box that I was looking at. Or one of the larger boxes. Less high in sugar. But my stapler, but my stapler. Yeah, I was looking at the $55 one, the medium size, and that's the one that was $30 in shipping. Let me look at the smaller one. Yeah, the smaller one is that is only 13, so I might have to do the smaller one if I'm going to do that and keep my cost. The only problem is that the smaller one is like all fun size stuff, which sucks. Because I don't know if there's going to be enough for Danny, Raid, and Murphy to do it too. Wagon wheels look like moon pies, just saying. And also with the state of everything, I'd really hate to order this and it not show up. Yeah, there's a customizable option, which is another reason why I was like, hey, Hamish, what do I need to get? The heck is a moon pie? Now, here's the question, Hamish. Did you really mean to say heck? Or were you being, you know, in your mind, were you being a little less PG? Because I caught what you said earlier that got deleted. Are you another one of those that, you know, does family-friendly streams, but in the real world? Perhaps. It's fine. Oh goodness, I think I'm a little stream drunk at this point. I have been going for like 5.5 hours. I think I might be a slightly stream, and apparently I can't speak. Blah. Maybe. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do stuff and things. The stuff and the things, yo. Were we? I was having fun. I hope y'all were. Let's do this. This is where I'm gonna end up anyway. Actually, no. Let's do this. I haven't been over here in a while. Small but mighty raid. Okay, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for listening to my horrible war stories. Oh. Thank you for your time. Time is super precious. It's the most precious commodity we have. You can always buy bigger cars, bigger houses, make more money, but you can't ever make more time, and y'all chose to spend it with me, and I really, really do appreciate that. I hope that y'all had some fun. I hope that y'all enjoyed making Squirtle's head and then listening to me and a battle buddy just spout war stories. So we're gonna go visit a friend of mine. He is playing some Smash Bros right now. He is another family-friendly streamer, so please be on your best behavior. Please try and stay 3 to 5 minutes so that YouTube doesn't think that you're a bot and take away your view and your sub from him, or your view and your like from him. Hit the like button, please, and if you like what you see, hit the subscribe button and make sure to tag that bell so that you never miss an amazing moment. Here is the link. And for those of you that are on mobile and can't use that link, there is how to spell his name. His name is Gold Coastin. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Squirtle. And then on Monday to figure out what in the world is going on with Baba Yaga. So until then, be good, stay safe, break legs, and toodles.